Hello everybody, hello, and welcome back to my stream. We are late to the bandwagon. Excuse me, we are late to the bandwagon again with Tell Me Why. And I hope you have all had an amazing week so far and having a great weekend ahead of you. I've been doing all right. I'm me. It is what it is. Before we get properly started with the game, I realized that I had forgotten to go back hunting for that one collectible we missed. So I'll be doing that first and then diving back into the actual game, the rest of the chapter. Hopefully this won't take too long. I did have it, I have it set so that it won't affect any of our progress, so we won't be rewriting anything other than we now have the collectible. We will be specifically in that graveyard where we essentially know that collectible to be, we just don't know where in that graveyard, right? So that's where we'll start. But before we get into that, I've already done a little bit of that. I was doing that while simultaneously setting things up. Excuse me. God damn. Let me pop a cough drop into my mouth before things get worse. Anyway, the announcements before we get going. I have some stuff happening this coming week that may affect my stream schedule. Friday, I will not be streaming. That is next week, next Friday on the 30th, I will not be streaming. But on the other thing is that on Monday I may not stream, or I may or may not stream. Excuse me. I won't know for sure until the day of. So watch my socials and Discord for updates on that, please, and thank you. In the meantime, if you need to find my Discord or my socials, go to the Linktree/Crimson Knight right here on the screen, at the bottom of the screen. Go there, check out links to like my Patreon, my Discord, my socials, and so on and so forth. I have a throne in there as well. Anyway. Let's get back into this. All right, so I'm kind of sprinting through this segment as I can.
Really hard on him. He's still feeling it.
Oh, get a wiggle on.
Long time no see. Do you want some company?
Come on over. Make yourselves comfortable.
Oh, come on. Get.
So, how are you?
Is this a bad time?
With you? Never.
Don't mind me. I'm not really here.
Hey, I get to see your ugly mug almost every day. You're old news, lady.
You wound me. Deeply.
So, can I help you guys out somehow?
So what was your uncle like?
Oh boy. Where do I start? You know that one grumpy grandpa in all the sitcoms? The one that types like a T-Rex and never leaves his recliner?
I think I'm getting the picture.
Not yet, you aren't. As grumpy as he was, they didn't make him any sweeter than him. He's the kind of guy who accepted you for where you were at, even when he didn't approve.
Not many of those out there.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
You bet.
Excuse me, goddamn.
So, how are you, holding up?
Everything's such a mess. I thought we'd almost be done packing by now.
Come on.
So, Tyler?
Oh my goodness.
So,
Fine.
how are you,
Lost in the chaos of history. What's that mean?
Not sure. But Michael should know.
So, how's it going?
Hey, can I ask you something about this place?
Yeah, shoot.
What's the story behind the Tlingit Memorial?
May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history.
That was Uncle William.
Lost in the chaos of history?
Well, let's say you wanted room for a school or a road and didn't give a shit about ethics. Easy. You just dug up our ancestors. That shit happened
Yeah.
a lot.
God. Assholes.
Yeah. And I mean, it still happens, but not as much. We have the elders to thank for that.
What's the story behind the Tlingit Memorial?
May the
Oh, we
memory
just
of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history.
That was Uncle William.
Lost in the chaos of history?
Well, let's say you wanted room for a school or a road and didn't give a shit about ethics. Easy. You just dug up our ancestors. That shit happened a lot.
God. Assholes.
Yeah. And I mean, it still happens, but not as much. We have the elders to thank for that.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Well, I'm here if you're ever curious.
You and your uncle were really close, huh?
Definitely. I could push his buttons without even trying. My family's old school Tlingit. Spent more time with my uncle than my dad. He was the first person to test out all my new recipes. Even before Allison.
Guess I should thank Uncle William for saving me from a muffin top.
Can't wait to get home and try that famous marinade. So, what's the secret ingredient?
Wouldn't you like to know, huh?
Birch syrup.
How could you?
Twins before hoes, Michael.
Talk to you later.
You bet. So, how are you, holding up?
Everything's such a mess. I thought we'd almost be done packing by now. I'm so ready to put this place behind us. At least Mr. Hollywood Handsome over there is good company.
Funny how you never mentioned what your brother looked like before he got into town.
Oh, I just thought I'd surprise you.
She's always been jealous because I got the looks.
Yeah, but I got the brains. So,
Oh man, you two are such a pair. Anyway, girl, I know you're in it right now, but try not to let it get to you. Juna's gonna seem real boring after all this, huh?
God, boring sounds so good right now. Binging terrible shows while my amazing roommate cooks something delicious. Heaven.
Delicious food for tax returns?
You got yourself a deal, mister.
Are you guys done? Can we go on now?
Tyler?
Guess not.
How's it going?
Talk to you later.
You bet.
are you going?
You really have to go, Eddie?
You can hold my hand if you want.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay? Then we'll get something to eat.
The day of the funeral. Wait, is this the one we called the Big Crookedy?
The exact one.
Why didn't we call it Gnarls Branching? Total missed opportunity.
Because we weren't hip to basketball back then? Or CeeLo Green?
Damn. I remember it going all the way up to the clouds.
Everything does when you're 4 feet tall.
Can we now? Yay, we can. Okay.
Do you remember where she is?
No. For what it's worth, I remember staring at the wall.
Allison, please.
I'm not going!
Allison, come back!
Oh. Yeah. Any hope that this would be easier than last time? Totally gone.
At least this time no one's sending me away.
I'm holding you to that.
Oh.
Afterwards,
Hi.
you and I had a
I
moment
didn't see
over
you
there
there.
by the totem, right? I wonder if we could see that.
Doesn't hurt to check. I'm sorry. We didn't mean to eavesdrop. Hi. I hope we're not intruding. Hi. I hope we're not intruding.
Not at all. Hey, you're that nice gal from the Becky store, Allison, right?
Yes. And you're... It starts with a K, right?
Kendra. Don't worry. Don't expect you to keep track of everyone who passes through. And you would be...
Her brother. I'm Tyler.
Pleased to meet you, Tyler.
I hope this isn't rude, but where's that accent from?
Georgia. Born and raised.
Georgia.
Landed in Delos about 2 years ago.
From Georgia to the middle of nowhere, Alaska. There's gotta be a story there.
Well, I wasn't planning to stay for more than a few months. We came up for the fishing season, just like we'd done twice before. My husband, Meech, he always tried to convince me to stay on longer, but I wasn't having it. But then... well, we lost him. Fishing accident.
Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Way too many families around here have lost someone that way.
Yeah, something's gotta change. Anyway, now it's just me and my daughter, Jaina. And I just can't bring myself to pack us up and leave him here all alone.
Do you want to go back to Georgia?
Well, that's the real question, ain't it? I never used to like it here. Too cold, too quiet, like a frozen desert. Thousands of miles from family. But these days, I finally started to see it the way Meech did. All of the beauty.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just wish it hadn't taken losing him to get me to come around. I'm realizing now I fought him more out of stubbornness than anything else.
That's gotta be hard.
Yeah. Don't ever let your own sense of what is come between you and the people you love. It's a real easy way to squander precious time.
Do you think you might stay then?
Well, my mama's been making the case that Jaina deserves to grow up with family. And she's probably right. But if I'm honest, the solitude here is a bit of a relief. I don't have to worry what 100 other people are up to, just, me and my girl. No matter which way I look at it, there just ain't a clear choice.
What do you think Jaina wants?
I think she's happy to be wherever her toys are. But when I think of how close I was to my cousins growing up, well, she may not realize she's missing out, but she will be. I probably put too much stock in chance encounters, but... You have any thoughts?
Maybe you could travel around a bit? See what else is out there.
Meech always wanted us to go to Cyprus. Might be nice to see that one through. Even if I do it without him.
It sounds like you've only got good options. I don't think you need to worry about making a wrong choice.
I really appreciate that.
Well, we should get moving. I hope everything works out for you and your daughter.
See you around, Kendra.
You two have a good day. I hope I'll see you around.
Yeah, that was a conversation we missed out on because I thought that was Tessa, and so I was avoiding her. But it was not, obviously. Now the question is where...
This spot's familiar.
Where... There.
No way. Her box is still here?
We did cover it in like 100 layers of glue.
There's the collectible. The very old beaver. Oh, it won't. Right, okay. So now I should be able to just return to the menu. And there it is.
Very old beaver is a helpful and industrious creature. She's the princess's most loyal friend. The moon hag is an old and powerful witch. She lures her innocent victims deep beneath the ice and traps them there forever.
All right. On to chapter 3. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
That fucking smile, though.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many open wounds. Allison, wake up.
Oh, geez. Ooh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Ow. Is the house on fire? Oh no. Oh no.
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
You killed me.
You killed me!
Well, damn. Dum-dum girls. Hold on just a second. I need to. There we go. Okay. Oh, Eddie. Oh, buddy. Buddy. Morning. I started collecting the documents you need for your rental application. Left the file for you downstairs in the kitchen counter. If you're still up to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents and I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. P.S. My famous book up buckwheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen.
He's right. Time to get my shit together. I guess I'll have to start fresh with these in Juneau. That was sweet. I'm so not hungry, though. I never imagined Uncle Eddie was hiding so many things from me. I could use a Michael pep talk. Never could bring myself to send these. Whenever I tried to tell him how much I missed him, it felt unfair.
Hi, Tyler. I know we haven't talked to my phone in a while, and I think that's mostly my fault, so I'm sorry. I've just been so wrapped up in my own problems, sometimes I forget you aren't that far away. Senior year has been the worst ever. I dated this guy for a few months, Bobby, hopefully you don't remember him, only to realize he was a total jerk who didn't give a shit about me. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out, or why I let it take over my entire school year. I honestly feel so stupid. But I always feel stupid for feeling stupid. Anyway, I think what I'm trying to say is life sucks without you. I miss you. I miss your presence, and I miss talking in our voice. Do you want to come to my graduation party next Friday? Nothing amazing. We'll just have dinner with Uncle Eddie and some neighbors. Tessa might swing by. I'd really love it if you were there. I realize now I could just call and invite you. I don't know why I'm writing a letter, but maybe with all the time apart, I've forgotten how to communicate with you. I'm sorry. I hope we can get back to where we were someday soon.
I could do my laundry. Ugh. Maybe later. Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
You don't look bad.
There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had.
I don't even wear makeup and I feel that in my bones.
I could do my laundry. Ugh. Maybe later. Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
Vibes.
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world. How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else. Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox for 12. The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter. I miss the slopes. Eddie looks so young here. What the? I should probably eat something. God, I feel so weak.
Yep. Even if you don't feel like you should eat, if you're feeling weak, you should eat. You know, even if you're not hungry.
I always loved this one. Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say? I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
Bunch of legalese documents. Oop, wrong button.
Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed. That was a good memory. even though Tyler couldn't come. Eddie must have been back and forth to Juneau all the time to these shows before he got stuck here taking care of me. I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing, but I shouldn't be snooping in here.
Good on you, Eddie. Oh, she just straight up picks it up. Okay. Okay. All right, girl. Helping yo uncle out. I got it. Your foster dad out. I got you. I got you. I see you there. Okay. What? Ooh, a
I
saxophone.
haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust. A secret keeper in her secret keep. Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Okay. Goblins are in their voice. We read that one before, but let's see here.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Those are the only prompts I'm getting at the moment, so let's take a look. See, I did read this before. If I remember correctly, it was something about coins and paying the secret keeper for the secrets, and the like. Yeah. So I'm probably have to find some coins or something.
This is personal.
My dearest son, I know I'm not getting better this time, so I wanted to write a few things down for you. I'm sorry to be leaving you so soon. I had you late in my life, but I still thought there would be more time. It makes me happy to know you will have the clan when I'm gone, and you will have your auntie to look after you. You have always seemed to know when it was time to leave. From the time you were a year old, you knew which shoes belonged on which feet, and you used to bring me mine whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. So this is a letter from his mother to him when she was dying. Alright. Alright. Anything over here? Doesn't look like it, but just in case. Okay. Alright.
I gotta take care of that rental application. Something's not right. What is this? So many months of snow boots ahead.
You could move south.
He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Dear Chief Brown, thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gotten behind the wheel, and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. Okay.
I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head. I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this. I can't really eat anything right now.
You probably should anyway, though. It's a nice house, though.
I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record. I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he? I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he even get it? I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
Dude has a legitimate jukebox in his room, in his house.
I wonder what
Ooh,
Tyler's
that
up
view.
to out at the house.
That view, though.
I haven't had any time to sketch lately. God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head.
Seattle.
Eddie loved his Mishka so much.
Oh, some coins.
What if I just packed a bag and left? And never looked back? I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again.
Wait a second. Interact with in the wallet? No. Okay. All right. Now that we have a coin, let's go back to the secret keeper thing for a second. If I remember that story correctly, there were they gave a coin to the secret keeper to purchase a secret.
A secret keeper and her secret keep.
Insert coin. Not sponsored. There it is.
No way. It worked.
The secret keeper is a traveling woman who buys and sells secrets. She stores all these secrets in the clouds because nobody ever looks up when they're searching for hidden things.
Okay, we read that.
I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me. I can't really eat anything right now. I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record.
Look at those. That. Looked at those. Looked at that. Looked at those. Looked at that. Okay.
Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere. I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday. Eddie says there's a plant for every pain, except heartache.
Nope, there's one for that too. It's called chocolate. Cacao. Michael's special creamy crab hot pot. Saute grated onion and garlic in melted butter over low to medium heat. Add celery and carrot and wait until they're soft. Add potatoes, vegetable broth, and seasoning to taste. Interesting. Oh, God. Sorry for the yawning.
If I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down. I should have let myself enjoy these trips more. Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down. I can't really eat anything right now. Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs.
Allison, no middle name. At dmail.com.
Well, now they know everything about me but my blood type. I got pretty lucky with this job. Tessa and Tom really took a chance on me.
Okay. ID would be with the wallet.
Ah, here's my ID.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child. My clan deserves better.
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here. All my recent pay stubs should be in that folder in my room.
Thank you, game, because that's what I was gonna wonder.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Guilt. It's a powerful thing.
Not here. God, where is it?
No, I didn't want to do that.
Not here.
Excuse me.
Here they are. Okay, I think I've got everything I need for the application. Where's that coming from? Where did I leave my phone last night?
In your purse, probably. Or not. Don't go into the creepy basement. Why would you ever go into the creepy basement?
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
What the?
Give me a second. I'm streaming, right? Yeah. Okay. That's weird. Whatever. Anyway. Sorry. OBS is lying to me about some stuff.
No. I cannot deal with you right now. Oh, my phone. I need to find it.
Bro, were you drunk last night or something? Shit. Or was Eddie playing hide and go
No phone here. God, where is it?
Oh, it's under that. I don't want to search there yet.
Not here.
I can see the glow of the phone.
No phone here.
Okay. Fine.
What's it doing here?
I mean...
Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or I was not in the right headspace to make something last night. I should try it again. I've got enough time to carve something for Dee. I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard. You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. I don't remember any of this. Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff.
I mean, valid.
Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up. Eddie's been too busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
Fishing game license, got it.
I miss you, pup.
Oh god, please don't make this be a quick time event. Or I have to prevent her from losing a finger or something. Why do I feel like there's somebody behind her? Ooh, that's pretty. Whew. Okay, somebody not behind her. Whew. Okay. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Did the things. All right. Up theirs. Up the theirs. Let's go.
Morning.
Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay, thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
Be honest.
We had a fight. I think we just needed to get out of each other's hair for a little bit.
I'm sorry to hear that. You were so happy he was coming home.
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes,
He did
of course,
forgive Eddie, though.
Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip? Avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
Yikes.
Well, he said you don't have to rush back to the store.
Oh, good. Because I did not plan to. I've been overdoing it on double shifts this week. I'm beat.
I know the feeling. I don't know about you, but I just really need to get out of Delos Crossing.
Well, we're on our way soon, right?
Right. I don't know. I've just got this feeling it's gonna fall through and I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
That's not happening. We've got a plan.
Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee.
Allison, what's going on?
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much? And we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. It's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right.
Kinda are, yeah.
I just need to relax.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh God.
Allison? Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and... It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... Now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie. I hear you, okay? I hear you.
You must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try.
You gotta put your own oxygen mask on first.
I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it. Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
A muskeg hole? Oh, God. I went to high school with him.
We, have new rules about civilians hanging around certain parts of the station. Reception booth is out of bounds. Sorry.
Valid.
Okay, how did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping.
What are you working on?
Chief pulled over a truck for speeding this morning and found some illegal game in the back. I'm registering the ticket.
They never learn, do they?
Nope.
Oh my God, it's that, I'm pretty sure that's that old man. The one who was, that, Tyler met on the ferry.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Hey, Greggs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Just needed to drop off some paperwork with Eddie.
The Chief's busy right now, but you could leave him in his mail slot.
Ooh, these look like wild berries.
Hey,
Romero
Yvonne,
must have
thanks for the
frozen them over
support.
the summer.
Oh yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
Ooh, these look like wild berries. Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh yes, she takes her cooking seriously.
Is anyone ever gonna clean these up?
How was your stream, Yvonne? If you're there and up for chilling and talking. Internet is a butthole. I mean, yes, but like, what happened?
What was going on with me this morning? So fucking scary.
Cobbler party in the break room.
God, I hope no one got hurt.
You alright, kid?
Yeah, just super tired.
Oh no! I'm sorry, that really sucks.
Ooh, these look like... Hey, Greggs.
Going around in circles?
Nothing really, just waiting for Dee.
Then pull up a chair.
Hey, Greggs.
Oh, what are you up to, Allison?
Nothing really, just waiting for Dee.
Then pull up a chair.
This is not this guy's first ticket.
No, it ain't.
Won't be his last
Probably.
either. Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Understood. Just putting up some mail for him.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him. Uncle's in there. Whew, he's really letting that guy have it. I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
Can you confirm the reason for your visit to Devil's Crossing? Just visiting family. My folks and younger brother live
probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but I guess we kind of exposed some holes in their security.
So you're here to visit family and also to hunt moose, correct? You had a tag for up near Miller. Correct?
No more snooping.
Around here. What the drop? Sure was. So that moose was found in the truck. You obviously got that number.
Of course I did. Unless some goddamn poacher.
Calm down, sir. I'm just trying to get all of that.
Do all officers maintain vigilance when visitors on the premises? Cannot risk safety of officers or civilians or allow confidential information to be compromised. All civilians, visitors, detainees, witnesses must be in the company of an officer at all times. Thank you for your attention. Oops. Yay! Consequences for my actions! Mailbox theft suspect still at
I should
large.
grab a piece of cobbler before Greggs inhales all of it.
Alright, let's go get some cobbler. Yeah, sure it won't, old man.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it.
Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool, yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be in for it, too. God, that kid can eat. Linda's pretty concerned, but, growing boys, right? He needs the extra energy. He wants...
You were not kidding about the cobbler. This may be her best batch ever.
Right?
Hey, Greggs. So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious, which is fine by me. Boring is good, not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crime's double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that. We haven't had a three-pointer coffee break in a while.
You remember how that one shot of yours went wild and smashed the picture of old Chief Burke?
Yep. Couldn't show my face around here for a week.
Well, I'll let you in on a secret. Most people hated Burke anyway. Your dad's a far better chief than he ever was.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh. I won't tell if you won't.
It's fruit!
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike and the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris,
I hate
France?
conservatives.
Come on.
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen.
Yeah? Fucking conservative.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit.
Oh shit!
And guess who it was?
Let me guess. Some bored kid?
Wrong. It's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Give her the
Thanks.
gift.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but...
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky?
Aw.
Delos Crossing's not gonna be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Why do I ship this?
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya. Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It got kind of out of hand.
Don't worry. We know it wasn't your idea, but look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. I know you two and the chief made peace, but I gotta say, it ate at him all day.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
All right, I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time, and people, they mostly don't change, even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker. Tyler, I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air. Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me?
Maybe he's too far away.
I can't breathe. Please stop. Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
Time and hold. Time your hold and release to help Allison breathe, okay?
I just need to breathe in and out. Follow the circles. Just a little longer. Just keep going. In and out. My heartbeat's slowing down. Hold on. You're getting there, Allison. You're getting there. What's happening?
Are you okay? Yes? Are you fibbing?
I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much he's meant to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids,
These must be the little crafted goblins.
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
Well. Oh, let's go with that one.
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
Oh. Oh, shit. She did, though. Technically, she did. So, so they find out at the end of chapter 1 that they reveal at the end of chapter 1, I mean, that it wasn't Tyler that stabbed their mother. It was her. She did it to save Tyler from Marianne. And then they lied to the police. Tyler took the blame and went to prison for her crime. And then they found out in chapter 2 that she was still alive under the water, but the water was so cold she drowned before she could, between the stabbing and the cold, she drowned and couldn't get to the surface. But still, Allison was the one who stabbed Marianne. And they've lied to the police about it this whole time. And that's one of the reasons why Allison has been having panic attacks and freaking out, and why she doesn't want to dig into the truth as much as Tyler wants to dig into the truth. Tyler doesn't want to out Allison, but Tyler also needs to know the truth about what was going on. Both of them really need to know the truth. It's just that every second of the investigation is pain for Allison because of her guilt that she's never been able to come to terms with. So do we confess? Honestly, confessing feels right. Given everything else that's just happened, and the fact that generally I've been playing the game as a no more lies, only truth type of a play, where we only keep the necessary lie, which was that Allison stabbed Marianne, not Tyler. But given what Allison is going through with her guilt, it feels right that that is what she would say. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Uncle. It was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her. I killed her. I killed my mother.
Now, Eddie, are you going to be...
Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
Now, Eddie, are you going to be a cop about it, or are you going to be her foster parent?
No.
Are you going to be a cop about it, or are you going to be a foster parent?
How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame, and I let him. But we should have told the truth.
Must have really hurt. keeping that inside all these years?
They pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
It looks like he's being a dad about it, though. It looks like we're good.
It's not easy to admit something like that. It takes a lot of courage, Allison.
Out come the cuffs.
I should have seen it.
It takes a lot of courage, Allison. You have the right to remain silent.
So sorry. None of this
I'm
was
horrible.
fair to you two.
I would cackle so hard I'd fall out of my chair if they did that, though. Like, fuck the police.
Thank you, Uncle.
Yo, okay, I'm gonna pause in this really heartfelt, meaningful moment, because real talk. Hold on, let me pop over here and mute the background real quick. Because real talk, you and I were on the same wavelength. Is he going to be a cop about it, or is he going to be her dad about it, her foster dad about it? And like the strongest part of my chest was like, oh, by the way, hi Matt. Sorry, I thought you were Yvonne. I thought you were Yvonne because you're both moderators on my chat and you're both purple on my side of things. Anyway, hi Matt, welcome. But yeah, no, oh man, all three of us on the same wavelength because holy shit. Some of the things, like, I would have been simultaneously not surprised, but also kind of surprised if they'd had him just be like, okay, Allison, you're under arrest for that, you know? Because, one, they've hammered in the first 2 chapters that this area is a family. Even the outsiders who are not part of the core are part of that family. 2, he in the side lore of things, the documents you read, things people, the way people talk about Chief Eddie and things like that, he's been doing his best to prevent the police from being the police because he is an indigenous police chief and he's seen what has happened and all of that type of stuff, so he's trying to input those changes and things like that, and he genuinely has been trying. Like every scene we've seen with him has been him genuinely trying to be a decent and good person, right? But also, this is the same man who we found out last chapter called child services on Mary Ann because of what Tessa told him. He was just doing his job. So it's very much this thing of on the one hand, but on the other hand, you know? And so no, Tessa called him. Tessa called him, and then he called CPS. And then he went to Marianne and told her. He gave her a heads up. But he was the one who made the actual call because Tessa came to him. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, on the one hand, he has a history of, I'm just doing my job, while also having a history of trying to be the best person he can be in any given situation. And like, from his perspective, I could see why he landed on, I should make this call with the information he had on hand, you know? Because if you have to choose between your friend and the children of and the safety of the children of your friend, you choose the safety of the children of your friend. You know, that is the good person choice. That is the objectively correct choice to make. So like, I see how he ended up on that choice, but still. Now, that all said though, coming down to that choice we just made, Yvonne, I was right there with you of like, what if, is he going to be a cop about this, or is he going to be the foster dad about this? Is he going to be her uncle about this? Is he going to be Chief Brown, or is he going to be Eddie? And I could feel it in my chest, the two sides warring before I clicked that button. But in the end, the reason I made the decision I did, as I kind of said already, the reason I chose to have her confess was because, one, she should be the one to tell the truth, because it was her secret. 2, it felt right, given everything, the guilt she's been carrying on her shoulders and in her chest throughout the start of this chapter and the previous 2 chapters. And with the panic attack she's just now coming down off of, which I think you might have missed, Matt. You might have missed that. I don't know how long you've been here, but she had a panic attack before this conversation. And with her coming down off of that, given this conversation, and the fact that she's been seeing Marianne and having these memories and all of this type of stuff all through this first part of this chapter, it's what makes sense. Anyway, let's get back to the game.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Relieved, actually. And really tired. I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even...
He does it now, I swear to God. Yvonne, you and I need to get off this channel. We need to get off this same channel, because in my brain I'm going, oh, she stood up, he's standing up, he's reaching for the back, and I'm just like, Allison Ronan, you have the right to remain silent. Just like... Yvonne, get off this channel. We need to keep this channel clear for emergencies only. Get off this radio channel. Get off this frequency.
What happened? The day Tyler left for fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
How close were he and Marianne?
I don't know exactly. But he cared about her a lot. Her death really shook him up.
He was over at our house a lot, fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was, but did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me too.
One last thing before you go, Allison. Allison Ronan,
Uncle.
you have the right to...
Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
I'll call you later. She opens the door. She steps out into the hallway. He follows her out, and he's just like, one last thing, Allison, before you go. Cuffs come out. You have the right to remain silent.
Okay. You can do this.
Beep-a-deep. You are
Tyler?
my fire.
Are you there? Okay. Guess we're still doing that.
One desire, believe when I say I want it that way. We are two worlds apart and reach to your heart when you say. I know I'm fucking up the lyrics. I don't give a shit. I want it that way.
Good. He's here.
Oh, I think both of you missed it. I think both of you missed it earlier. Allison, at the start of the chapter, Allison was really fucked up. Like, she was, like, practically hungover, and, like, I don't know if she actually was drunk or anything like that, but she was not doing well. She was not doing well at the start of the chapter. And she proceeded to, like, wood carve a present for her friend in Denise and the cops, and like by hand carve a fucking dog head in wood. And I'm just like, I swear to God, game, if you make this a quick time event to prevent me from having Allison lose a finger. Tell me why he ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why he ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. God, that is a beautiful view.
Visualize the out. All right. Let's do this.
Oh, was she about to give herself a pep talk? Hold up. If I just leave it here, will she give herself a pep talk? Tell me why.
Damn it.
Okay, nope, she'll just swear.
All right. Let's do this.
I must have forgot. It must have cut off the initial thing. The visualize.
Family's family. Fucking. I already got the lifters in there. Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you
Laura.
okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You don't sound fine. You got the Rona.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
No bananas on board? Really?
Damn right. It's not just superstition. This one time, this greenhorn brought one on board. Well, you wouldn't believe the day we had.
I'm listening.
Boat was 50 miles south in the Pacific, and our hold was full of the morning's catch. Started pulling in our nets when they got all tangled up in our propellers. Made the damn things useless. Stopped us in our tracks, miles off land.
So what'd you do?
We dropped anchor, and I had to dive under and cut out the net. Of course, when we finally managed to fix the damn thing and headed back in, there it was on the horizon. A nasty mother of a storm. Spent the trip back riding out the biggest damn waves I've ever seen. 30-footers, if you can believe it.
All because of a banana.
All because of a banana. Putting the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
I was hoping to. I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Yeah. Well, all right, here she is.
Here she is. Okay, bye.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
Haul out?
Oh, yeah. You gotta get her up out of the water so you can fix up the hull. And I've been, missing some tools I need, so it's taking a while. So, how's she doing?
Huh?
You go to her diner sometimes, right? Your friend works there?
Oh, you're trying to ask me how your ex-wife is doing.
Yeah.
Change the boat's name! Change the boat's name. Oh, I missed my opportunity. So I'm sorry, dude. I was too busy laughing. Oh. Fuck, I'm going back. I want that. I want to be able to tell him. That was, oh man, game, that was cruel. Give me a timer on that without telling me. Next time, pause while I laugh. Yeah. Actually, give me a second. Speaking of pausing, give me a second. Okay.
You can
Sorry.
do this.
Tell me why.
Good. He's here.
Tell me why. Maybe I can not cut off that one pep talk she started to give herself this time. I want it that way.
Damn it. All right. Let's do this.
Family's family. Fucking. I already got the lifters in there. Damn it. Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You got the Rona?
No bananas on board? Really?
Damn right. It's not just superstition. This one time, this greenhorn brought one on board. Well, you wouldn't believe the day we had.
I'm listening.
Boat was 50 miles south in the Pacific, and our hold was full of the morning's catch. We started pulling in our nets when they got all tangled up in our propellers. Made the damn things useless. Stopped us in our tracks, miles off land.
So what'd you do?
Well, we dropped anchor, and I had to dive under and cut out the net. Of course, when we finally managed to fix the damn thing and headed back in, there it was on the horizon. A nasty mother of a storm. Spent the trip back riding out the biggest damn waves I've ever seen. 30-footers, if you can believe it.
All because of a banana.
All because of a banana. Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
I was hoping to. I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Yeah. Well, all right, here she is.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul.
Haul out?
Oh, yeah. You gotta get her up out of the water so you can fix up the hull. And I've been, missing some tools I need, so it's taking a while. So, how's she doing?
Huh?
You go to her diner sometimes, right? Your friend works there?
Oh, you're trying to ask me how your ex-wife is doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. We ate at the diner the other night. She was there. She had just cut all her hair off.
Nope.
She always wanted to do that. How is she otherwise?
Sam, why don't you just talk to her yourself?
I do. I talk to her. I ask about Richie and Dylan, too. She just doesn't really talk back.
Then maybe you should respect that.
Right.
Valid. Date versus Sam. Someone to appear in answer of this complaint.
Where's your brother?
We had a fight.
Bit of sibling rivalry, huh? Oh, you should have seen me and my little brother have at it. Right up till the end.
Bank statement. Ballot. Hey, cuz, I left you my boat a month ago, and far as
How's the house coming along?
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a whole lives in there. No shame.
okay, so what he's working on is his cousin's boat. Yeah. Got it.
This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
What's that?
Oh, there's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Yeah. Fish have gotten puny. Spotting fewer and fewer whales. I don't know where we're headed, but we sure as hell are going there.
Well, that's mine now, apparently. I didn't think she'd just fucking pocket it like that. Goddamn! It's like, yep, this is mine now.
Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
Your mother gave that to me. It really got me thinking about things.
Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks. Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Real detail.
Oh, that's funny. We both like astronomy.
Oh, yeah. Funny.
Whoa, that's a really nice sextant.
Oh, it sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
I'm an adult. I am an adult. I am an adult.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
I'm an adult. Adult. I'm just gonna walk away. What else we got here? Rider, or whatever the fuck those are called.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual halt.
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, and that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it.
Would this help?
Oh, thanks, Princess, but that ain't it. It's in a red can.
Not a princess. Having some trouble?
I can't get these nuts loose because my idiot cousin let them rust. I got a can of rust remover somewhere. If you come across it, pass it over, yeah?
Oh, sure.
I am an adult. I am an adult. I will not take a crack about how she's helping him with his nuts. How they've rusted. And she's helping him get his nuts loose. I will not make that joke. Especially because he may or may not be her father. I will not make that joke. Mine now.
Hey, Allie. Could you check if I have rust spray somewhere in this mess?
I'm looking.
How about this?
Huh? No, it should be on one of those shelves back there. Don't stress yourself out. I can work them for you eventually. Good. Now, let's see. Should be just about... Uh-huh. Pass me that wrench, will you?
Sam? Are you our father?
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
An honest one.
I'm sorry, Allie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Yeah. Marianne wasn't into old bear like that.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
You two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father?
Point.
I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me. I want to show you something. Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Heat's on the fritz. Come over here. Sit with me.
Looking sharp, first mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that was, long time ago.
Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well...
what'd you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull. Ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Hence the sextant.
I did not mean to cut him off. My fingers slipped. I'm gonna crack a window. The way she's basically sticking her head out the window, it must reek in there.
You want to take a seat?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm nosy. Hero boat captain saves crew members. Samuel Kansky, the 29-year-old captain of the... I'm not even going to try to say that. Didn't think twice before jumping into the ice-cold, choppy waters of Mitchell Point to save members of his crew after their vessel capsized off the coast of Juneau. Aw. Bless him. Ooh, collectible.
Hey, come have a look.
He's got a 3-month recovery pin, which I know he's fallen off the wagon for because a couple days ago he was drunk. Oh, okay. We'll listen to that in a bit then. Not at a point where she's gonna speak it.
If it gets the house sold, it gets the house sold.
He was... I mean, if he wants to buy it, for real though, if he wants it, legitimate offer.
Why is there a burnt up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
Oh, man. Dad talked to Mom and she said you were having some trouble. It's not much, but hopefully it's enough to put some food in the fridge. Oh. TV's on the fritz. Salmon casserole.
You want to take a seat?
Meal plan? I love that he's got a fucking meal plan.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
Ads. Well, actually, while it's on ads, I will be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and come back with a drink. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. Decided to do some running around while you guys were on ad break. Okay.
Your mother made that. Oh, she was a real artist, that one. Kind of like you.
On just a second, let me check. All right. There we go. All right. Wait. Discord, not Discord. OBS. That's what's misbehaving. There we go. The cute little boat.
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh. She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Dear Sam, I am writing from the little hotel you recommended in downtown Juneau. And you were right, the kids loved the whale mural. Our other favorite was the Raven mural at City Hall. Today we took the tramway to the top of Mount Roberts. Kids wanted to hike the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow we're going to hike to Nugget Falls to see if the glacier still looks like what's on the other side. Hope, hope. Hope you're hauling them in by the barrel load, Marianne. Happy birthday. Dear Sam, most bears only live to 20 or 25. Congratulations on making it to 29. I certainly wouldn't have lived long out here without you. So thanks again for everything you do. Laura is a very lucky woman. I know you think the best part of your past has been erased. But as long as you don't forget... Oops. As long as you don't forget... the boat will always be seaworthy. It just might look a bit smaller in memory. I hope you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend and catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, my cherished friend.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
Did you like it?
Well, fell asleep before I even saw a sword.
I mean, some people are like that.
Look at these ones.
She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Oh, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Ellie, you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left. You
So much
can't
for his
just
sobriety.
throw it away.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It stuck on my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and Throw me to a nice spot by the harbor. I watch the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. I think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
Quick, check his pulse. Just gonna leave him there to die. Check his pulse, damn it! He had like 3 drips of alcohol. There's no way he's already passed out. But nah. She left her mother to die after stabbing her. And now she's just gonna leave the mother's best friend to die in the fucking... He just straight up died. No, he probably fell asleep, but like, bruh. But like, bruh. They could have had him snoring or something. Right? But nah, she's like, let me just yank this and leave. Jesus. Savage. Are you my daddy? That's the achievement I just got. He ain't my dad. I don't give a shit if he's still breathing, she says. God damn.
Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Tyler, please tell me you got some sleep.
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa.
He don't look fine.
Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on. Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Ride or die. Michael's a true ride or die.
I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing
Yvonne,
in November?
Yeah.
Just come
Got cold
back.
way fast this
Wait,
year.
no, come back.
Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us.
It's not gonna be a fishing mini game, I promise.
But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
Okay,
I am a
fine.
very serious man, Tyler.
Are you though?
Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car. Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
Yes.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone. Not people who get so close they're like family.
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel them in.
Okay, so apparently there is a fishing mini game. Way to make me a liar, game.
Pull up on the rod.
Shit. Could be worse.
Now give it a nice pull.
That's what she said.
Don't let it escape.
It's not a terrible one.
Got it.
There have been a lot worse. There have been a lot worse.
Got it.
Bravo.
As far as fishing mini games go,
First
it's
admit.
not. It
Pace
wasn't a
yourself.
bad one.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my alarm to ash crack of dawn. You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine, be that way. You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very serious man.
All right, here we go.
Oh God.
Reel them in.
There are so many worse ones. Like the actual fishing games that exist. Those ones are horrible.
How about them apples?
Oh, nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So do you always drive around with an auger in your car?
It's not how it looks. Okay, I swear. I was already planning on going ice fishing with the family this weekend. I made a mistake of forgetting the auger one, so we had nothing on hand but an ice chisel. That'll scar a man for life.
Fair enough. So, what are you gonna make with what we catch?
Hey, you got me figured out. Slice of fresh fish, topped with garlic, pesto, walnuts, just a drop of olive oil. Pure perfection. As my partner in crime, you're entitled to a cut.
Works for me, partner. So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
To be fair, that's all she's done since she was a child because you told her to lie.
She's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit,
Valid.
I'd be pretty eager too.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know? Figuring out how to live out here.
You mean outside of Fireweed?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could...
I'm sorry. I still can't believe that they named a juvenile detention facility Fireweed with a straight face. I don't know how many takes these actors took, but Fireweed. How many? I would not be able to say that in a line in a serious bit of dialogue to save my life.
think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out
I
how
know
to
it's
be
a
that
real
person out here.
plant.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look...
Yes, I know it's a real plant, but fireweed. Fireweed.
bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay?
Oh, you'd like that, Michael.
Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
Don't you say anything. I got this.
Okay.
Don't let it escape. Reel him in. Don't let it escape.
Easy. Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played. I got nothing. That was clean.
Huh. I'm a little disappointed. Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
Hard to argue with that. And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
What's the vibe check, people? Okay, we got one vote for Just Kiss. Yvonne out here like, sha la 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 la, my oh my. The boy too shy, go on and kiss the boy.
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you, and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
Sha la 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 la, my oh my. Oh, oh boy, the boy's too shy. Ain't gonna kiss the boy.
Hey, you're missing the show.
You're missing the show, and it just turns to him staring at the sun. Yvonne, I'm gonna need you in the chat singing the song. Not in the chat, but in the voice. I need you in here singing it. No, Yvonne, I need you. I need you. I need you. I need you in the Discord singing the song.
I hate you, you know.
Yeah, I know.
As long as you know, you terrible fucking. I don't remember the lyrics now, but I'm gonna sing this. You better kiss the boy. Whoa, whoa. That's all I got.
Sha la 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 la, my oh my.
Is it happening?
Happy Pride Month, everybody!
Just confetti and fireworks and happy Pride. Just the whole parade
Rainbows
comes out
everywhere.
everywhere. God, it took them long enough.
Slow burn. Slow burn, bitch. Slow burn. Meanwhile, Allison is sobbing on the front porch because she thinks her brother ran away from her. Doesn't know that that he's out on the lake.
So, yeah.
My oh my.
Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay. Call me later.
You may go
You know I will.
now, Yvonne.
Okay. Bye.
Sorry for interrupting.
Oh no, it's fine.
No,
you didn't
it's
interrupt.
totally fine. We were done anyway.
Bruh! Oh, I bet they were done. Woo, boy, I bet they melted that ice. Woo, woo boy. Woo, bruh. Bruh.
Catch anything?
AIDS. Good night, everybody! Oh, I'm going to hell for that one! Oh, man! Oh, God! God. I would like to issue a public apology to the entire gay community for that joke. It was in bad taste. But it was fucking funny and I couldn't resist. Oh.
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here. God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
Da-na-na-na-na-na, my oh my. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Da-na-na-na-na-na, my oh, no, the boy's too shy. He ain't gonna kiss the boy. Go on and kiss the boy. Wait.
Ugh, what a mess. That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So... You want to take another look at the picture? It might help.
I know right where it is.
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
We don't have to do this. We might not like what we find.
When has that ever stopped us?
Don't go, Yvonne. Don't go.
For a second, I thought there might be another secret stash down here, but just a loose plank. What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to...
Just a regular old light switch. Nothing here. I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me. The handle should be behind this.
Ah, there it is.
It's opening up.
The Secret Keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on.
Oh,
Let's find a way to climb up there.
Well, that's way too high to jump. You want to give me a leg up?
I'm so not touching your nasty shoes. We'll find a ladder.
I wanna know. Not Mary Ann having a whole ass fucking creepy ass chapel in her fucking loft.
Can you see anything?
Nope. Nada. Here, found a switch.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life. Whoa.
It's
her story.
Look, she left us something.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah. Let's start here.
Recognize this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
You know, you'd think that. And sometimes there is, but dust is also really fucking hard to animate. So, oh, wrong button. All right.
Well, here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message, like the differences between...
Okay, spot the differences. It moves.
That's the difference.
Oh. Some of these parts are buttons. The princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent by the Gold Lady, according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Mary Ann's mom? I mean, she always used to say she moved to the end of the world to get away from her family.
Huh. Yeah, you're right. She ran away, just like the princess is here.
The Mad Hunter still has two hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or after he earned it back?
Which either makes it before most of the stories, or after.
Yeah, at some point when she was running away from whatever the hell the Mad Hunter meant to Mary Ann.
Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the original, the goblins managed to save the princess from the Mad Hunter.
So we saved Mary Ann from something, but not in this version?
Are those the only differences? I'm not seeing any else. Oh, title's different.
It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference. That's
Ooh.
it. Whoa.
What's in there?
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Mary Ann I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls.
The Gold Lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Mary Ann grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that.
The old bear is a mighty beast who lives in a beautiful cave of ice. He is in love with the wise princess, but she doesn't love him back.
Hey, Rose! Happy Pride Month, and thanks for the resubscription. 23 months, almost 2 years. Terrible twos. You mean you haven't been in your terrible twos since I've met you?
The Gold Lady is the wise princess's cruel mother, who sent the Mad Hunter to drive the girl back to the palace.
All right, we've got all the collectibles.
Did you know she studied engineering?
No. It looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled, like someone tried to throw it away.
Oh, that's bullshit, Rose. Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with, and I've realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all of this on our own without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different, but the damage is done and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'll both be better off apart. There I go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone. Brent.
Could this guy have been any more cryptic?
You see no balls or poop.
You think the guy with her is Brent from the letter?
I would guess so.
Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Yeah, give me a second. All right. So one of the things I want to do before we finish the game is I would like to read all of these, and I'm going to draft Yvonne B and Melidor, if you're still here, to help me out. Please? Y'all read so much faster than me. Not even if you're actively reading a thing? All right, if you're sure. Fine. Matt, are you there? Night, Yvonne. Sleep well. Fine, I'll just read it my own damn self. Sad face. All right. So then in that case, I'm not going to read all of them. I'm going to read the ones I have not read. So I've read this one. I read this one. And you can watch my previous parts of this where I've read them out. Beaver fixes the house. Read that one. Princess's Party. We read that one. The Goblins in the Ice Cave. We read that one. Princess and the Two Thieves. I don't think we read this one. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from the strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke. Was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity had to be respected. So she only took what she needed, and for a long time, life was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. One winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent the trees low, the wise princess realized that food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she said, or the mice. And for a time, the princess was okay with losing some food, for the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat too. But then small items started to disappear as well. Spoons and plates, forks and knives and blankets. It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another room. That can't be birds or mice, said the princess. I think I have a thief. So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind, but there was nothing to be found, nor to be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house. For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains and under the bed, in the attic and the chimney, behind the poles and under the carpet, but she found nothing. And as she searched, food kept on disappearing, night after night. I will make a cake, frowned the princess, a big cake with every egg and fruit and nut I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep my eye on. She spent the whole day making the cake and using everything she had left. The cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter, she said. So she added a lock to the oven, and she kept the big cake safe inside. But the next morning, the lock had been opened, and the cake had disappeared. At first, the princess cried because the cake was the last of her food, until the snow melted. But then she noticed two trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the princess realized that two tiny thieves were living under the wooden house, right below her feet. Princess makes new friends. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had been living alone just fine for a very long time, until the day she noticed food and small items were disappearing from her house. The thefts went on and on until the day her last cake, which had been made with the last of her eggs and the last of her fruit and the last of her nuts and the last of her flour, well, that last cake was stolen too. And all she found at the scene of the crime were two trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, leading to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. The princess did not try to open the hatch, nor did she try to break it. She was too tired and too hungry. All she could do was cry in silence, alone in the big wooden house hidden in the ancient and deep forest. She cried for a long time until evening arrived, and then she cried some more. Suddenly a tiny voice came from under the house. "What is that noise you make?" it asked. "We do not like it, not one bit. I am crying because you two are mean to me, whoever you are. You stole all the food I had, and I will starve before the end of this long and cold winter." The hatch opened just a peep, revealing two frowning faces peering out from the darkness of their hideout. "But we are hungry too," said the second creature. "We have been hiding in this cave for a long time, and now the winter is upon us and we need food." The princess dried her eyes and smiled at the two goblins. "If we were friends, we could share the cake you stole from me." The two thieves spat and smirked. "A friend? What is that?" The princess frowned, for she realized that the two tiny thieves were as lonely as she was. "A friend is someone you love and care for, someone you would never hurt." "We never hurt each other, and we care for each other," said the goblins at the same time. "Does that mean we are friends?" "Yes, that's exactly it." "And if we were friends, you would not hurt us?" "Of course not. Friends trust each other." Of course not. Friends trust each other." The goblins shook their little heads. "We trust no one, for no one trusts us." Their words made the princess cry again, for now she understood that the two creatures were not only as lonely as she was here in the big wooden house, but they had been lonely since they were born. "You are making that noise again," frowned the goblins. "Please stop that, for it makes us feel unhappy." "Are you a witch?" Is this some sort of magic? It makes you unhappy because we are friends, said the princess. But we don't know you, and you're not like us. Sometimes friendship comes right away, even between people who are very different. Does it mean we can't steal from you anymore? Yes. But that's what we do. We are the crafty goblins who live under your house. Well, then maybe we could arrange something. Is that what friends do? Yes, I believe they do. And this is how the princess met the crafty goblins and how they became friends. Moon Hag loses her name. Oh, wait. No, we're on the Big Bear's paws. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient... Oh my god. Oh my god. Words are a thing. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, the old bear was out looking for a snack when he spied a bee's nest in a hole high up on a tree. The tree was dry and brittle, but the old bear was hungry, and so he made his way to the nest. But when he got there, he found his giant paw couldn't fit into the hole. Determined, he tried to force it inside, but the effort caused the branch below him to snap. The old bear tumbled to the ground and landed with a painful oomph. He lay there, stunned from the fall, when all of a sudden something big hit him. Something bit him. The bite was followed by another and another and another. Carpenter ants were swarming up his legs. You see, they had been nesting in the branch, and they did not appreciate being forced from their home. The old bear howled and jumped to his feet to dance around as he swatted and snapped, but his big paws couldn't do much about the tiny ants. When he had finally managed to squish or scare them all away, the old bear heard someone laughing. The crafty goblins had seen the whole thing. Clumsy old bear, they teased. Those big old paws aren't good at anything, are they? Then they sped off, leaving the old bear's pride hurting. Just as bad as his body. Excuse me. He lumbered through the forest, hungry and sad. Maybe I am just a clumsy old bear, he moaned, and my big old paws aren't good at anything. At that moment, the old bear heard a sad, sad noise. What's that? He wondered as he followed the sound to where a mountain goat stood atop a boulder high up a hillside. Old bear, please help. My kid is stuck, she cried. Sure enough, a tiny mountain goat was trapped inside the stones, bleeding sadly. The old bear began to walk toward them and then stopped. I'm probably just going to make it worse, he thought. But then the goat kid started to bleat even louder, and the old bear put away his fear. He climbed up to where the goat was trapped, careful of where he stepped, trying not to think of how he had only just fallen out of a tree. Every now and then, the ground would slide away from under his feet, but he kept going. When he reached the goat kid, he put his mighty paws against one of the boulders and began to push. At first, it didn't budge, but he dug in and pushed even harder. Finally, the boulders parted just wide enough to let the kid scramble to safety. The old bear released the boulder and let out a roar of triumph. Roar! Thank you, gushed the mama goat, and she and her kid bounded off up the mountain. The old bear watched them go with a smile, and then made his way back down the hillside, wiggling his rump in triumph as he went. To his surprise, the crafty goblins waited at the bottom of the hill. We saw the whole thing, they said. We were wrong. You aren't just a clumsy old bear, and your paws are good for helping others. The old bear forgave the goblins for doubting him because he had doubted himself just as much. He never again thought his paws weren't good at anything, even though sometimes they weren't always great at everything. And that was how the old bear proved that his heart was bigger than his paws. Oh boy. Okay, so we have 1, 2... Okay, we've read that one. 2... We've read that one. 3, we've not read this one. 4, we've not read that one. 5, we've We've read this one. 6, 7. We've read that one. 8. Okay. We only have 8 left of these, so let's keep going. We can push through. The Moon Hag loses her name. Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake in an ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch in disguise. She was mean and cruel. She liked nothing more than to swim in the deepest part of the lake, where the light was dim under the ice, admiring the corpses of the many victims she'd tricked into the waters over the years. She was so hated that only the cold water of the lake could keep her cool. Sorry, so hateful that only the cold water of the lake could keep her cool. Her most prized possession was a tin mirror sold to her by the secret keeper, and she kept it in a chest at the bottom of the lake. It was no ordinary mirror. If you looked in it, you would see a reflection of who you truly desire to be, and for 1 hour the mirror granted you the power to appear as that person. Whenever a boat or an unwise traveler approached the edge of the lake, the old witch used the mirror to appear as the beautiful woman she always wished to be, and with this disguise she lured the unfortunate sailor or wanderer into the deep and cold water. There, the old seal forced the victim to become her servant, and when she was done with them, they joined her collection of corpses in the deepest part of the lake. Be the evil sea witch evil ice hag that you wish to see in the world. One day when the old seal swam down to her den under the lake, she discovered that someone had stolen her mirror. The chest where she kept her most prized possession, had been forced open, and now it was empty. Who would have committed such a crime? Who had dared to deprive her of her only treasure? The old seal went mad, and her anger heated the water of the lake around her. For a time, everyone was happy with the temperature change, for the weather suddenly became sweeter and the air warmer. But after a few weeks, things started to get ugly. First, the fish began to die off, for they could not live in the hot water. Then the glaciers began to melt, and the water of the lake rose and spilled out, flooding the forests and the meadows. And finally, the weather grew so hot that even the Ice King himself was awakened from his long sleep and decided to see what was going on. In the deepest part of the lake, he found the mad witch steaming among the corpses of her victims, so angry that the lake was about to boil. It only took a few minutes for the Ice King to understand what had happened and demand that the thieves present themselves before him. The thieves had no choice but to appear, for no one dared disobey the Ice King. The crafty goblins presented themselves, mirror in hand. "Why did you steal the mirror?" asked the king. "We were curious. We just wanted to see what we really wanted to be," apologized the goblins. "But the stupid thing is broken. We look the same." "That does not mean it did not work," smiled the Ice King. "Now apologize and give the mirror to me, for it is too powerful to be used by thieves or a mean old hag." The goblins apologized and gave the mirror to the Ice King. But the old seal was still angry. "What about me?" she asked. "I've been deprived of my treasure and I demand compensation." The Ice King frowned as he spoke again. "Old hag, you are mean and cruel, but I concede you have been wronged. For now, you will be able to leave the lake and walk the earth as the hag you really are, but only when the moon is full. And you, goblins, you had better stay away from the lake, for I won't protect you from the moon hag's wrath." And this is how the two goblins forced the moon hag to change her name. Goblins trick the Mad Hunter. Once upon a time, in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, the Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for failing to return with the wise princess. "For your failure," said the Gold Lady, "I will take your left hand, and you will return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the wise princess. And if you can bring her back, I will return your hand to you. Fail again, and I will take your right hand." The Mad Hunter could hunt with just his right hand, but if he lost both his hands, he would never be able to hunt again, and would no longer be a Mad Hunter, but only a Mad Man. So the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching with his piercing eye for the wise princess. The crafty goblins were out searching for mischief when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl. We cannot let him find the princess, said the goblins, and so they devised a plan. It was wash day, and the princess had hung her beautiful gown out to dry. They stole it from the line and stuffed it full of straw, and then returned to where the Mad Hunter was scouring the paths of the forest. As the Mad Hunter turned down a path that would have led him to the big wooden house, the goblins danced the straw princess in and out of view in the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led him away from the true princess. As night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error in their plan. The Mad Hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be kind. So they put their heads together to come up with a plan. It did not take them long to realize where they should go. Oops. Hold on just a second. All right, there we go. Wait. There we go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Read. It did not take them long to realize where they should go. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep and icy lake, and when he came into view, they weighed the fake princess down with stones and dropped her into the frigid water, careful not to plunge into the depths themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them. The Mad Hunter removed his clothing and dove in after the fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep into the chilly water, down below where ice covered the lake's surface. Finally, he caught her, but when he spun her toward him, he realized she had no head, and that her body was stuffed with straw. And then he felt a slippery fin brush his shoulder as the moon hag loomed overhead. The next morning, the princess went to retrieve her gown from the clothing line and found that it was gone. She immediately suspected goblins of mischief and called, "Goblins, did you take my gown?" The goblins emerged from their cave and nodded sadly. "Now, what will I wear?" asked the princess, sad and angry that she had lost her only dress. "Let us explain," said the goblins. So they told the princess the story about the Mad Hunter, and then they produced his clothing, which was a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. She immediately forgave them. "Thank you, my friends," she said, "for rescuing me and for this clothing, which will keep me much warmer in the winter than my beautiful gown." Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the moon hag, but she did not kill him, because, even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge to once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter. We've read that one. Yeah. We've read that one. Okay, we've not read this one. The big frog is punished. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was no ordinary frog, for she had been given the gift of speech when she saved the princess from the Mad Hunter. From the morning to the evening, she did everything the other frogs did, except that she knew how to speak. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud voice, and everybody was unhappy with that, because she never stopped babbling. She babbled about the too hot sun, and the too deep pond, and the rain to come, and all the delicious flies she had eaten. Across the forest, all the creatures tolerated the endless noise, until one day they could not deal with it anymore. They asked the big frog to quiet down. "I can't," said the big frog. "This is what I do. Before the princess kissed me, I croaked all day, and you all liked that I did. This is the same, except you can understand what I say, and now you find it irritating. But I can't change what I am, can I? Could you?" All the creatures agreed that she was right, and that it was rude of them to ask the big frog to stop doing what she had always done. So they returned to their own parts of the forest, and let the big frog do what frogs have always done, jumping and talking some more, about the too hot sun and the too deep pond and the rain to come and the delicious flies they have eaten. And for a time it was all right. But in the forest, word travels fast and everyone has a story to tell. The big frog being who she was, gossiped and gossiped about everything she overheard. She told the bees that old bear had stolen their precious honey 2 years ago, and she told the beavers that the eagles had stolen their precious wood. She told the deer that she told the deer who had killed her fawn, and she told the tall spruce who had carved a cuss word into its bark. Once again, everyone in the forest asked the big frog to keep quiet, for now everyone had a grudge against everyone else. Once again, the big frog would not listen. When I was just a frog, you never paid attention to me, and nobody helped me when the Mad Hunter hunted me for sport. This is only a right for a wrong, and I won't stop talking. The fuss went on, and the noise was so loud that the Ice King himself awoke and decided to see what was going on. Silence, bellowed the king, and even the big frog stopped babbling. Once the forest was quiet again, the Ice King patiently listened to what each and every animal of the forest had to say, until finally he made his mind. Big Frog, you have abused the gift of speech, for you have only used it to get revenge. Despite knowing that words can be hurtful, you threw them around without caution, and you caused too much trouble. The big frog opened her mouth to protest, but the Ice King raised his finger before she could say another word. Once you received the gift of speech for a good deed, I would not dare to take it away from you, so here is your punishment. I will tell you the biggest of my secrets. It is a secret so powerful and so dangerous that it will frighten you. But if you ever reveal it to anyone... The Ice King bent down and whispered such potent words in the big frog's ear that the poor creature started to tremble. Now go on about your business, all of you, and try to forget what the big frog told you. For you are all living in the forest, and you have nowhere else to go. And this is how the big frog irritated the Ice King and how she was punished. Goblins save the old beaver. Go. I'm kind of slipping out of my chair, aren't I? Give me a second. I was just slowly sliding out of frame. My bad. All right. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, winter gave way to spring and a sudden burst of warm air that melted all the snow and all the ice all at once. The river swelled until it could no longer hold all the water in, and then it spilled out to create new rivers in places where no one was expecting them. The whole of the forest went into a panic, looking for shelter from the rising waters. The very old beaver had been working on her dam when one of these new rivers came rushing right at her. She screeched and squealed, but whatever direction she ran, more water appeared. She was caught in the flooding, and though she had once been an excellent swimmer, age had taken its toll, and so the raging water carried her off at the speed she couldn't control. Help, she called. The crafty goblins had been running back to their cave under the big wooden house when they heard the beaver's cries. We have to help the beaver, one goblin said. You go one way and I'll go the other. They ran, keeping in touch with the gift of voice. Finally, one of them spotted her, twisting and tumbling in the river. But she was on the opposite side of the water, and the goblin could not reach her. Brother, the sister goblin called out through the gift of voice. Curious. 1 second. Nope, it says brother. Brother, the sister goblin called out through the gift of voice. I see her, but I can't get her. Maybe you can. I'll try. The goblin guided her brother so that he would hit the river in just the right spot to reach the beaver. The plan worked, and soon the second goblin appeared in just the right spot. Beaver, he shouted, holding out a branch. Grab a hold of this. The beaver grabbed it, but in her panic she pulled the goblin in two. No, cried his sister. She ran as hard as her legs could go, managing to outpace the river and get ahead of the beaver and her brother, searching for some means to get them out. She spied a low-hanging branch. They'd zip by it quickly, but if they were fast enough... Brother, she cried out through the gift. You're coming up on a low-hanging branch. You'll zip by it quickly, but if you're fast enough... Got it, said her brother, and then he said to the beaver, get ready to grab hold of a low-hanging branch. We're going to zip by it quickly, but if we're fast enough... Suddenly, they were right in front of it and reached out, snagging hold. Though the water beat against them, trying to shake them loose, they pulled themselves along the branch and back to dry land. When they were all safe, the very old beaver thanked the goblins. But how, she asked, did you know just where to find me? And how did you know that branch was coming? The goblins shared a secret smile. Just lucky, I guess, they said. And that is how the goblins saved the very old beaver from the flooding river, and how she never knew how they did it. Whew. Okay, hold on. So we're here. 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Okay. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient wood, the crafty goblins were getting into all kinds of trouble. They had woken up in a particularly mischievous mood that day, and there was not a single denizen of the ancient forest who they did not manage to pull a prank on. They left a mud pie in the princess's kitchen so that when she dug in, she got a big mouthful of dirt. They used paint to draw silly pictures all over Moose's antlers while he slept. They told the mangy muskrat that his coat had been returned to its former glory, which made him very sad when he rushed to the water's edge and found he was in fact still mangy. They stole branches from the very old beaver's dam in order to have a sword fight, and they filled the old bear's den with burrs. Every time they ran away in a fit of giggles, never stopping to consider whether their jokes had done any harm. They were on their way to fill the pious pelican's beak full of bubbles when they were hoisted into the air by their legs. Though they thrashed and shouted, they found themselves staring at the face of the Ice King. All morning, he said, I have been hearing complaints about you two. They're just pranks, said the goblins. No one has really been hurt. Oh no, asked the Ice King. He forced them to see how each of their how each of the victims of their pranks was doing. The princess had a stomach ache from swallowing the mud. The moose's antlers itched terribly where they had touched them. The muskrat was crying, sad at being reminded of what his vanity had cost him. The very old beaver's den was flooded, and the old bear was trying to get the burrs out of his fur, but finding most of them hopelessly tangled. For your punishment, said the Ice King, you must help each of them undo the harm you caused. If you do a good enough job of this, there will be no further punishment. If you do not, you will have to give me your noses so that you can no longer stick them into other people's business. Now the goblins liked their noses right where they were in the middle of their faces. So they set about making things right. They baked a real pie for the princess and brewed her a tea that would settle her stomach. They scrubbed the moose's antlers clean and then covered them in soothing mud. They sat by the river with the muskrat, listening as he talked in great detail about his old coat. And then they did their best to point out all the things that were still handsome about him, like his proud whiskers and sparkling eyes. They let the very old beaver rest while they repaired all the damage done to her den, and then finally they removed every burr from Old Bear's fur, even the ones that were hopelessly tangled. In the end, they came before the Ice King to see if they had done enough. The Ice King surveyed the forest and found that everyone seemed to be back to normal. What did you learn? Asked the Ice King. That our pranks can make people feel bad, said the goblins. The Ice King smiled and nodded. Yes, actions have consequences. In case you forget, I am going to leave you with a reminder. Whenever one of your pranks is going to hurt someone, you are going to feel a little pit in your stomach. That will be your punishment and your warning. So every time after that the goblins set out to do a prank that went a little too far, they felt a little pit in their stomachs, and they were forced to consider whether it was the right thing to do. And that is how the goblins irritated the Ice King, and how they were punished. The goblins meet the ice troll. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, the crafty goblins were awake long after they should have been asleep. One goblin said to the other, let's go explore the forest. Now the goblins were not in the habit of exploring the forest late at night, and they did not know what they would find, but this did not scare them off. They crept out of their beds, bundled up, and went exploring. It was dark. The night of the moon was just enough to keep them from walking into trees, but they could not see more than 15 feet in front of them. Excuse me. They didn't have dark vision. Every time a twig snapped or branches rattled, they considered turning back, but they didn't. And so they had ventured far beyond the house into a part of the forest they were not familiar with. And when they realized the snapping of twigs and the rattling of branches had become steady, something was following them. They turned to run, but a hulking figure emerged from the darkness, sweeping them up with a giant hand and stuffing them into a burlap sack. The goblins wiggled and cried out, but the sack remained shut as their captor stomped through the forest, singing whittle diddle dum, whittle diddle dee, in this bag's a meal for me. After a lot of thumping and thudding, the bag opened, and the goblins were dumped into a giant iron pot full of warming water. A huge troll stood overhead, grinning down at them through long bushy white eyebrows. I am the ice troll, and you are my dinner. He readied to cook the goblins, singing whittle diddle dum, dum dee dum da dee. There's soon to be a soup for me. Finishing his ditty, he bent over to stoke the fire beneath the pot and let out a loud noise of pain, rubbing the spot on his back that always ached. The troll stood painfully and walked over to a stone shelf where he began to chop potatoes. One of the goblins had an idea. She whispered to her brother, "Follow my lead." The goblins stretched out in the water, floating and letting out sighs of contentment. "Ah," said one of the goblins. "This is the most relaxed I've ever been. My body feels so good. I think I could run 100 miles without stopping," said the second. The troll peered at them. They weren't supposed to be happy about being in the cook pot, but they certainly looked like they were. "Trolls," said the goblins, "if your back is hurting, you should try sitting in the water, just for a little bit before it gets too hot." The troll stomped over. "But if I take you out, then you will escape, and there would be no soup for me." "Put us back in the sack," suggested the goblins, "then we can't run away." This made sense to the troll. The spot in his back that always ached was still bothering him, and the goblins couldn't go anywhere if they were trapped. So he stuffed the goblins back in the sack and climbed into the soup pot. He stretched out and let out a sigh of contentment. Meanwhile, the goblins threw themselves around in the sack until it began to swing. The troll was so relaxed he didn't even notice. The bag dropped onto the shelf where the troll had been chopping potatoes, and the goblins pushed it up against the edge of the troll's knife, sawing a hole. Then they made a break for it. The troll finally noticed what they were doing and roared out in anger, but he was so relaxed that when he tried to chase them, he tumbled out of the cook pot and into the flames, catching his bushy eyebrows on fire. The goblins ran and ran and ran as fast as they could through the ancient and deep forest until they were back in their cave and safe in their beds. They vowed never to venture out in the ancient and deep forest late at night again, for they did not think they'd get so lucky as to trick the ice troll twice. That is the story of how the crafty goblins met the ice troll and why they never did it again. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient wood, there lived a muskrat. The muskrat was a lazy, cowardly creature who did little but lay around in the sun, cleaning his beautiful coat until it shone. One day, the muskrat found the crafty goblins playing King of the Mountain on his favorite rock. He was too cowardly to confront them directly, so he retreated to a safe distance and then pitched a stone right at a hornet's nest hanging overhead. One of the goblins saw him do it, but before she could say anything, the hornets emerged, furious, and chased the goblins away, stinging them. With the rock empty, the muskrat claimed his spot. When the goblins returned, they asked the muskrat, "Why did you do that?" "I don't know what you're talking about," he said, turning away to ignore them. The goblins knew that the muskrat cared for nothing but his coat, so they devised to steal it in order to teach him a lesson. As the muskrat lay in the sun, he spied the goblins strutting by. Their skin was covered in flecks of gold. "Goblins," called the muskrat, "what happened to make your skins shine that way?" "When we were attacked by the hornets, we ran until we found a pool by the glacier. We dove in and came out this way. Would you show me this pool?" asked the muskrat. The crafty goblins led the muskrat to a pool. The muskrat looked at the pool skeptically. "It looks like a pool," he said. The goblins chuckled and shrugged. You don't have to jump in if you don't want to, but what do you lose if you try? And if it works, why, you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest. With visions of his splendid coat in mind, the muskrat jumped in. When he emerged, he was disappointed to find that nothing had changed. Said the one goblin. Maybe you have to be stung by the hornets first, just like us. The muskrat hesitated, because getting stung would be painful. Seeing his hesitation, the goblin added, if it works, you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest. The muskrat decided it was worth it, so he returned to the hornet's nest and pitched a stone right at it. The hornets emerged, even more furious this time. They chased the muskrat, stinging him repeatedly until he jumped into the magic pool. The muskrat was disappointed to find that once again, nothing had changed. I wonder if the magic only works for us, said one of the goblins. Would you like me to jump in with your coat? The muskrat hesitated. If it works, you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest. With visions of his splendid coat in mind, the muskrat agreed. He slipped it off and handed it to the goblins. Without his coat, the muskrat was pale and covered in scabbing welts. Instead of jumping in the pool, one of the goblins ran away with the coat, laughing. The other pushed Muskrat into the frigid pool, and as water splashed the goblin, the gold flecks ran, revealing that they had only ever been painted on. The muskrat cried so pitifully and made such a clamor that he awoke the Ice King, who came down to the forest to see what had happened. When the Ice King saw the muskrat, he laughed, only further infuriating the creature. Tell me what happened, said the Ice King. Both the muskrat and the goblins told their sides of the story, and the Ice King considered the case before him. It is true that the muskrat is vain and he thinks of nothing but himself, concluded the Ice King. But he needs something to keep him warm in the water and the snow. So the Ice King was decided. The muskrat would get his coat back, but it would be patchy and unkempt. After that day, he became known as the mangy muskrat. And that is how the goblins tricked the muskrat into giving up his coat and how he got his name. Okay, we read that one. Last one. I'm loving these, but they're a lot to read. Mad Hunter gets his hand back. Not Hatter. Hunter. The Mad Hunter gets his hand back. Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake near the ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch. After angering the Ice King, she had been bound to the lake, allowed only to venture out when the moon was full, and only looking at like the hag she truly was. For years she dreamed of vengeance, all alone within the deep lake among the corpses of her many previous victims. One night she awoke to see a black and hooded silhouette clawing to reach a beautiful gown full of stone. The human had delved far deeper into the lake than any land dweller should have been able to go. His tenacity and ferociousness impressed the moon hag, and she decided he would be wasted in her statuary of corpses. Corpses. But she used her magic to enspell him, allowing him to breathe underwater, but also binding him to her service. You, she said, will be the instrument of my release and my revenge. For you and I together will kill the Ice King. The moon hag had never heard of the Mad Hunter, and she did not know the power he wielded. She could only tell he was a hunter, and her lust for revenge blinded her to the threat he posed. She gifted him with a hand of ice, which was not as nimble as a hand of flesh, but allowed him to serve her better than no hand at all. The moon hag spent years devising the perfect plan to kill the Ice King, and years more moving all the pieces into the place to execute it. In the meantime, the Mad Hunter served her, guarding her chest of treasures and plotting his own plots. Finally, everything was prepared. The full moon rose and the moon hag stepped on land, giddy at the thought she would never have to leave again if it did not please her. She brought the Mad Hunter to his post, a jagged peak of ice and stone from which he would loose the arrow that would slay the Ice King. Before he could go, he put forward a proposal. Moon hag, said the Mad Hunter, if you grow back my missing hand, I would be certain to hit the Ice King with my arrow. We will have only one shot, and I would hate to miss. You're a powerful witch, so you'll be able to craft ties to bind me to this place that I cannot break. The moon hag considered it. All right, I will grow back your hand and then bind you here with ties that will not break. She cast a spell, and the Mad Hunter's hand of ice was replaced with a hand of flesh. As the witch left to complete the next part of her plan, the Mad Hunter grinned wickedly in the moonlight. After a short time, the moon hag returned, luring the Ice King into the Mad Hunter's line of sight. What is this about, Moon Hag? Asked the Ice King. Many a long year have you bound me to the lake, said the Moon Hag. Many a long year have I been alone in the dark. That ends tonight. She cast a powerful spell that made the Ice King slow to react and then gave the signal. Mad Hunter, she cried, let your arrow fly. Nothing happened. She twitched nervously. Mad Hunter, she growled, let your arrow fly. Still nothing happened. The Ice King, meanwhile, was striding toward her, slow but furious. The Moon Hag fled, running first to the jagged peak of ice and stone where her servant should have waited, but the peak was empty. The ties had been broken, and the Mad Hunter was gone. For in the end, he was the more powerful of the two, especially once he had two hands. When the Ice King finally caught the hag, his furious voice could be heard throughout the forest. For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake. You will no longer be allowed to leave, not even under a full moon. The Moon Hag was imprisoned in the lake, and she never again tried to escape. And this is how the Mad Hunter escaped the Moon Hag and how he got his left hand back. And that is the last of the puzzles. Okay. Whew! Alright, that was a lot. Alright, so back to this. Once upon a time, there was a young princess who left hopeless. Who felt hopeless. And this was that. Crafty Goblin's good deeds. Her cruel parents kept her locked away in their musty palace. The very old beaver's repair list. One day she took her tiara and ran away into the forest. The old bear's gifts for the princess. Crafty Goblin's loot.
Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle. Here, the Secret Keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds. The old bear's gotta be in his ice cave. Back in your pond, Big Frog. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously. There you go, stalwart moose.
There they all are.
That's the Pious Pelican spot. Crafty Goblins go here. The Wise Princess goes in the big wooden house, of course. The Moon Hag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake. The very old beaver definitely goes in her den. The Mad Hunter, always on the princess's trail.
I love that each one of those played a section of the theme tune.
I don't get this one. What's the deal with the tiara?
No clue. The princess never wore a tiara in any of the drawings Marianne did with us.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know. Why don't we solve this one first?
Okay, fine. Enough procrastinating.
There's the Gold Lady again.
Her cruel parents kept her
all over
locked
the
away
board. There was a figure
in their
of her
musty
in that
palace.
stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Oh. We found her dancing.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the Gold Lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, some of them do anyway.
Maybe that's it then.
Is the Gold Lady setting the animals free?
Judging from the broomstick, I'd say she's getting rid of them. not setting them free.
Don't remember what she...
So I guess she tried to change majors, but couldn't.
Her parents
Engineering.
probably wanted her to study something more practical.
Marianne wrote it, the very definition of the word practical.
That one.
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the Gold Lady.
Old Bear.
Huh. What's the Gold Lady do? Is that it?
It's opening.
Cool.
What's in there this time? Her father.
Marianne, this is in 96. Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I will have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I am writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. We just had her funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day, friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m. and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table, surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin, 80, brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in La Connor. You're there in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years and can only hope you made it to Alaska or wherever you are, and that you and your child are both safe. They didn't know they were twins. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years. You can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. It spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock, after dropping out of college and without a penny to your name. She only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly, Marianne. A mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. Disagree. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know. Dad.
What the hell? Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us? Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah.
Or it was you.
Right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
Kodiak Park, Salmonberry Park, Salmonberry Park, Kodiak Island.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Marianne when the whole town was turning on us? Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Here's my Delos Crossing pal's number. I'll let him know you were interested in the house he's selling.
Oh, so that's how she found the house. Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy. This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
Time is what it is about. Okay, so this one was 96.
Both of her parents kind of sound like jerks. I would have run away too.
This was
Salmonberry
June
Park.
92.
Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
So 7/6 to 8/10. Whereas this is June.
Salmonberry Park.
Oh, that's before.
Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you
So
know,
it was
other people.
The weirdest
there.
part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
Then that.
Some sort of clock?
Now the question is.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos.
Yeah.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam.
Okay, so there's no date
Look at
there.
him. He's so young and happy.
So it's
This
that
looks
one.
like a dinner party with the old bear. This
And
is the
then this
princess.
one.
It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken? This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
I had it backwards.
What's in there? Another letter?
The princess's loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
Damn it. The princess's loss. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the mad hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window, where sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling in its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete, because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was safest on the pillow while she slept. Bet the tiara is a symbol for the child. One night the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the windows in their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillows and brought it to bed with her. All through the night she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed and the princess relaxed. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night, she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. In the morning, she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara, mute upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry. But though she tried to fix and to polish it, it was gone, beyond repair, and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside, and her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered how this sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling, and as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah, she got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helped her move on. But when it looked like we were going to be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest. Okay, so how do we open it?
Orange is an E, yellow is an O, red is an L. Okay.
All right, should be easy enough.
Leo.
Yes.
Leo. I bet their sibling's name was Leo. Tyler's name before being Tyler was Ollie, which is an anagram of Leo, sort of.
Whoa.
Did it just get darker in here?
It got bluer.
A baby blanket? Ollie, she noticed.
Dear Allison and Ollie, we write stories to understand and be understood, but what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. All my love, goblins. Ollie was the first chosen name, I guess. Now that I think about it, I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't think they ever definitively said. Basically, there was Tyler was Ollie, and then Tyler is who they are.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Oh, I know exactly why.
Is that
Leo Ronan?
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why.
Facts.
Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes. Come on, let's go to the dock. It's time to finish this.
I wish she just explained all this to us.
Hey, now that we're done with the important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at these?
Oh, yeah.
The Very Old Beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
Shingles off the roof, planks off the walls, and bent the post.
She repaired the water leak. She fixed the roof shingles. She fixed the planks that were blown off the walls.
Shingles off the roof, planks off the walls, even bent this post.
Wait. She repaired the water leak.
No.
Or not.
It was this.
She slapped the post with her. All right. Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Dear Marianne, you cover your ears every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady, even when you also have two small children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go, and that time has come. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you? Carol. That was Eddie's mother.
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course, the goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, no, I don't really remember.
All right, I do though. That was Moose, Bear, and the princess. Moose.
They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. They broke open the beehive for the bear. They hugged the princess when she was crying. Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located near the O'Shea Glacier, catering to Gastineau Channel. Oh my God, Gastineau Channel tourists as well as Delos Crossing locals. We specialize in an assortment of high-quality products from home accessories, handmade souvenirs, to personalized apparel and locally made art. The Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and crafts scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty handcrafted products, the consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from the Vecchi store owner, Tessa Vecchi, and up-and-coming artist Marianne Ronan. The business plan is prepared to obtain financing in the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and to help cover expenses in the first year of operations. In year one, Pelican Crossing plans to break even, and in year two, we plan to generate a modest profit. Working on the executive summary part of our business plan. What do you think? Oh, they had a business plan.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Because he was very sweet on her and she was not interested in him. Fresh caught salmon. Let's see here. Fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries. Probably be this one.
Some roses, maybe? Or not. A newly bloomed bluebell? Wait. A handful of ripe berries?
Yep. A newly bloomed bluebell was this one.
A newly bloomed bluebell? Nice. Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by and rang a couple times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in, but didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and kind, and you know so much is hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head, but I want you to know I got the message, and I'm gonna get out of your hair now. And there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. P.S. I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop, though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal. And Crafty Goblin's loot. Yeah.
The Crafty Goblin's loot.
That's from The Princess and the Two Thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
I do, kinda. I just read it. Spoons, plates, forks, and knives, and blankets, as well as food.
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit? Actually, I'm not sure. What if they took some spoons? Didn't they take some of the princess's clothes? Wait. Some flour for the cake, maybe? Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit? I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs. Did they steal candy? Wait. Maybe not. Wait. Or not. Actually, I'm not sure. Some flour for the cake, maybe? Maybe they took some of the princess's... I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe not. I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs. Wait. Actually, I'm not sure.
I know they took
What
spoons.
if they took some...
Fruits, nuts, eggs.
Spoons.
Fruits.
Maybe they took some of the princess's...
Oops.
Did they steal candy? Maybe not. I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs.
There we go.
That's it. I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
Aww. All right, did that get all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the others. Okay. Okay.
I wish she just explained all this to us.
All right. Down we go.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Yep. That's everything there is up here as far as I'm aware.
I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
This is probably where she buried their
is the
sibling.
spot.
I can't believe he's been down there this whole time. We played Compass and North Star here. I wish she would have just told us.
She tried to tell us. In her own Marianne kind of way.
The stories. Yeah. What are you thinking?
That we just found out we have a brother, and at the same time that we'll never get to meet him. It's a lot to process.
Poor Marianne. Come on. Let's keep going. It's time for us to figure out who Marianne was arguing with on the dock.
almost.
Tom Vecchi.
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa
Did
knew,
it?
Didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. That's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
Ugh.
He must be
What
the
should we
mangy
do now?
muskrat.
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going
The
on.
hair.
And if he won't?
The hair.
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you. Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
They should have called Eddie to have him there too. Because he set fire to the barn. What's to stop him from coming out with a gun?
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. And you would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it. And your mother was happy to live
such a
off our
politician.
handouts.
Such a politician.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was gonna blow up in my face. I had to do something.
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep. Sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
He's not even
Valid.
the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah. He's just a fucking coward.
Politician.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made. One way or another.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment, but she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
Does he really expect us to believe there wasn't anything else he could have done that night?
I don't know, Ellie. I'd rather not think about it.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made. One way or another.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine.
He's a politician.
Please, Tessa can't know. This would kill her.
I bet she already
Tessa
does.
already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything. Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
Ooh.
That was convenient for you, huh? You preyed on her because she was vulnerable. And you knew you could always blame it on crazy Marianne Ronan if you got caught.
It was nothing like that. Nothing at all. Your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it, but I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died.
I told Eddie.
That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
Bullshit.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? It's his fault. It's his fault.
No. No way. You're a fucking liar.
I saw what I saw.
Ugh! You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out? You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say?
He already knows.
And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
No.
Don't touch her.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please. Think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
I mean, to be fair, you called him.
Allie, you okay?
No.
You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head.
No.
Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying.
Tyler, you need to listen
keep
to
getting
her.
things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
Just because you believed it doesn't mean it was true. But that also still does not null your self-defense. Both of you believed it was the case. Both of you believed and feared for your lives. That doesn't make it any less self-defense. It still makes it a whole fucking unfortunate shit show.
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words, with the same gun, on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
Yeah.
I guess it's possible. Fuck.
Memories get jumbled. They get shattered and scattered.
No. And we're never gonna know the truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
It's gonna hurt more, but I really do think that their memories got scrambled.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going. I'm not gonna hurt you. To kill you! I'm not gonna hurt you.
I really do think this is what's more likely. Because things get scattered and jumbled. Especially in trauma and young ages. And that doesn't make your fear any less real.
She was going to kill herself. Just herself. You interrupted her and we got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes. That attic. Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going through. I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here. Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad? Where are you at right now?
I just keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you. Over and over.
We were kids. We freaked out. We weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
All you saw was your terrified sibling.
I don't want to use our voice again. Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions? Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do you
the day
think?
he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
Six months later. Ooh, haircut.
One last look. I'm good to go. Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out, so last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep, gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there, okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week, and after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries.
Valid.
You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome. Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you. Guess you guys moved on too.
I think if I had fed them in the first chapter and not forgotten about the birdseed that I picked up, or then they probably would still be there.
The next goblin family bakes a lot of sand pies in this.
Can we call it something else? Sand pies? Yeah.
Still no beavers. Well, I'm right behind you guys.
Nice.
Time to move on.
That's why she put the bench right here, because because it looks more or less at where she buried her first child.
Everything okay, Ty?
Actually, yeah. Everything really is.
Oh.
I'm sorry we're leaving you alone out here.
You could ask him to watch over the place for you. That's what Marianne would have wanted.
Bye, Leo. Goblins out.
Yep, they cleared away everything under the house too. Got rid of the big frogs. Alright, I want to make one more lap around, but I primarily want to go to the back porch this time. Up. Says go inside, okay. Oh, but first I want to lean.
Gonna miss this.
One more jog down memory lane, Mr. Ronan?
Hey, I'm having a private moment with me, myself, and I here.
Okay, carry on.
Aw. Man, imagine having that ability. Like, for real. That would be so cool. A little creepy in some aspects, but still cool nonetheless. Oh. Geometry! Okay. Ah, my nose. Oh, there's a little Master Chief. There's a little Master Chief on the dash.
Aw, dreamy sigh. Aw.
Oh, the picture.
Dreamy sigh.
The picture of him and Michael. Aw, he went to JCE. Annual queer prom, come as you are. This is that thing I was telling you about. See you there, D. Oh. All right.
It's too bad Tessa closed her cafe. That other place just doesn't quite hit the spot.
I mean, it tracks given everything she's been through.
Sucks to suck, Thomas Anthony Fecky.
Veni Vedi lost. Sucks to suck.
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Dearest Tyler and Allison, I'm writing this letter from the Juneau International Airport, where I will soon board a plane to Manila on a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make this decision alone and to carry it out on my own as well. I am sure you understand that sometimes we must follow without question the prompting of the Spirit. I will not be coming back to Delos Crossing for some time. Before I go, there is still something I feel I must confess to you both. Perhaps because I have never found the strength to confront my husband, I have never been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. But when I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down on your house the wrath I never dared allow to unfold in mine. I've been deeply ashamed of all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about truth is the peace it brings to your life. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. You have taught me once again how love will bring you further in life. Something that Marianne had been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other always. Juneau University. Hey goblins, word in town is you guys finally sold the house. I came by it tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there was nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean. It's getting late and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I'm sorry for acting like the stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think I might be too late. It might be too late for a bear like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe, Sam. P.S. I wish it was easy to fix everything as a boat. As easy to fix everything as a boat. Oh, Sam.
Man, seeing it empty is so weird. But at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
We're just gonna leave it there? From Mike, Chattington app. Michael and Tyler. Michael, must be a relief to finally be done with that place. No doubt, if traffic's not too bad, I should be back at our place around 4 p.m. Haha, traffic in Delos. Only if the mailbox bandit escaped. Hey, I'm making that biscuit thing you like. Damn, on my way. I'll probably take out some fire hydrants and stop signs. Don't die. I'll keep it warm. See you in a few. Aww. Yeah, see, spruce this place up a bit, modernize it a little, its interior design a bit, and I would love it. Delos Crossing most wanted escapes! The male bandit raccoon did escape. You go, little guy. Okay. Now, well, let me take that. Ooh, fucking fridge is gone. Dang. I mean, valid, but dang. Okay, there's a lean there. All right, let's leaning.
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
I mean, they wouldn't have bought it if they didn't have the money to or the drive to, you know? Like, for real.
Goodbye, broom. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon? For posterity.
All right, that's everything. Oh.
Gonna miss this.
One more jog down memory lane, Mr. Ronan?
Hey, I'm having a private moment with me, myself, and I here.
Okay, carry on.
I should have probably run these by his place. Or just dropped them off at Bernie's.
All right. I think that's everything.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess. Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweight, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
Wow. Now, because that was a don't nod game, of course that could go in any number of ways, depending on what choices I made. This is only one of the possible ways this game could have gone. And so, you know, I encourage you guys to pick it up and try your hand at it. You know, because this is... It's a story that's worth experiencing again, I feel. And maybe you disagree with some of the choices I made. Disagree with some of what I say felt right. Or felt wrong. You know? Allison was grateful they completed Marianne's puzzle. Allison was influenced by Tom's testimony. I am part of the 0% that believe Tom's testimony. Again, it's what makes sense to me. Because memories are fuckery things. They get fucked, they get scattered and mistrustful. Like, especially when you're young, especially when you're in a traumatic moment, dealing with trauma, you know? Twins trusted their bond and kept their voice. I didn't have a choice in that, so. Eddie was relieved that Allison accepted responsibility for the murder. Sam felt understood by Allison. Michael felt closer to Tyler. I mean... that's important. Well, that's it for Tell Me Why. Reminder that next Friday I will not be streaming. I'll be taking that day off. But we'll be back on... we should be back on Monday. We may not be. There's a chance we may not be, because I got some stuff happening and I might be too tired. It'll be a very long and early morning for me. Early morning with a very long day, I guess I should say. And so I may end up too exhausted to stream that night. So we'll be back either Monday or Tuesday with with our usual schedule. And yeah. Until then, check out these amazing people I have listed up here. I have even more recommendations in the link tree below. Speaking of that link tree, I have links to a Patreon, a Throne wish list, Discord, my socials. What else is there? Well, you should go find out what all is in there, including there is a YouTube channel in there where my VODs go up. So if you missed this and you missed one of the previous 2 chapters, those are up on YouTube as we speak, and this one will be up on YouTube on the 30th. So you know, you should absolutely check those out if you missed them and want to catch up on the story and finish the story. And actually, hey, if you are watching this on YouTube, please give it a like and subscribe, and share me around with some friends, you know? Help me grow. Anyway. But, yeah. That's it for the week. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Remember to have empathy, be kind, be safe. Love yourselves and love everyone around you. And I will see you all next time. I love you all. Peace out. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit my microphone just then, but peace out.